Hello, hello. Let's get this party started. Good morning. It is 11 a.m. here. Okay, there we go. 11 a.m. here. We are getting into some production mode. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. We have a lot of these diamond painting pins that are prepped for us to begin working on. I didn't set that up over there yet. Hold on. There we go. So we're looking at crystal opal, which are really cool. These are like a blue translucent with some flake glitter and stuff like that. And then also we have cherry blossom. And the cherry blossom has little flowers and stuff like that on the inside. Perfectly fitting for the theme of the whole cherry blossom stuff. So that'll be fun. If that is something that you like, then by all means, hang out, ask questions. I love turning, and there's a lot of stuff that I might do that might look a little different than what other people do, but that's the spice of life, you know. Variety is the spice of life. Anyway, yeah. So I reckon we're just gonna go ahead and hop right into it. Yeah. Hope that my audio is good. I did mess around with that a little bit. So hopefully it will be good enough. And then if there is any issues, um, well, I might not make any of the significant changes, but there's also I might I don't know. It just depends. So let's get to it. Good morning, folks. Boom. Okay, let's. Oh, my glasses are fogging up. Ooh. Let's do one more thing right quick. Move this over. It rained a whole lot yesterday. Goodness gracious. It was raining all day. And my garage doesn't really like to keep the water out, unfortunately. So, gotta do a little bit of adjusting for some things. Oh, went too far. What is that caught on now? Weird. Whoop. Shouldn't be caught. Okay. Ugh. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go remedy that right quick. Be right back. Alright, Morty, let's get to it. Holy guacamole, sorry about that. My dust collection, well, not my dust collection, my little garage, and I had a pressure pot out there to hold something to help prevent the flood from happening. So that was what I just had to deal with. I could have done it from in here, but I didn't realize that that's what it was. Oh well. Alrighty. Cool. Alright. We're looking good. We're over there. We'll hop over here, point that way. Good, good, good. Alright. Alright, call it. Stay. Okay, that's good, that's good. How does this sound? To apron or not to apron? That is the question. Nah, we got a hat on. We'll deal with it later. If we still need to. Hope everybody's had a great week so far. Having a good time. Alrighty, yeah, we're gonna put a little cover over top of that. Perfect. Okay. Looks like we're starting off with a standard shape here. Good. Everything seems good, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so we got the crystal opal here. Crystal opal. I've done quite a few of these already as far as the smaller ones go. We call them the minis. And they have been going pretty well. But it is again toasty this day. It's also humid. So one of those things, I reckon. Let's see. Bueller. Hello. Alright, we got everything on. I'm trying to get feedback from somebody. Okay. Pretty, also hear you. Okay, good, good, good. Thank you. That's what I was going for. I was going for a little bit more machinery, and I think I had to trade that in order to have it to where I was able to sound more clear. Because one of the problems I had before was the fact that it was a little tinny or muffled. So hopefully that is not the case. So there is that. Did the machines sound loud? I got what you're saying. Does the machine sound loud? Do a little of that. Turn on the do not disturb. Okay, this is one of them, obviously. So this is looking pretty good. The sometimes the flakes like to chip out a little bit when you're turning them. So kind of what we're looking at there. Jeez Louise. There we go. Whew. To crank up the fan and everything. Okay. Okay, all right. That's how we want to go here, I reckon. Let's see. Do some of this, and then we'll transform, rotate 90 degrees, counterclock. Morning, Brian. How you doing? I am good, sir. Do you play any video games? I have a random question. Oh, nice. What do you play? We just started playing Elder Scrolls Online. And my goodness, that game is massive. Okay, cool. I haven't played the newer one that's come out. But that one's a pretty good one that you can like. I guess it's a little easier to put down, I would say, compared to like MMOs. Did you play Call of Duty like Modern Warfare 2 and 3 and like 10 plus years ago? 20, 15 years ago? There's a pretty cool music video that somebody did many years ago, and it was called Call of Duty Pro, and it was by Brysai. It was pretty darn cool. Oh yeah, I remember that, man. It was getting a little weird. I kind of stopped playing when they made it so you can run on the walls, because, well, I mean, you can imagine why. That's not real. You don't wear armor and carry a boomstick and be able to run on walls and stuff like that. At least not with anything that would be useful on the battlefield, I would say. But yeah, man. Shoot. Yeah, I think at that point it started to become a little more like Halo, and I liked that there was a very different thing. But I don't know if you have heard of Borderlands, but there's a Borderlands is on the horizon, so pretty excited about that too. But that's a one, not a one-player game, but it is a more casual looter shooter kind of game that you just run through the story pretty much. It's not like massive world or anything. Yes. So I had... What metal is the easiest to work with? Like... Because I was thinking aluminum, but I've seen that it gets gummy, or it can get gummy. And then I've also seen, obviously, brass. Brass is a pretty popular one. And then copper, but like, I guess easier to work with and be able to mold to my liking for grips of sorts. Oh yeah, you play Battlefield? I did not. I did not play Battlefield. My buddy was really into it, and he tried to get me over there, but it didn't happen. I was so into Call of Duty, like, get angry, break stuff, and scream at the TV, that kind of stuff, man. You know. A lot of booze involved and just angry. And that wasn't good. That's not healthy. But yeah, man, it's huge. Like, I was gonna be streaming that on Twitch, but um, yeah, it just wasn't working out. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't have a PlayStation or Xbox. I play on PC, but it is cross-platform. Yeah, it is cross-platform, isn't it now? Um, but yeah, that game was so massive, and it was very demanding for the hardware, and I had to upgrade my graphics card and stuff to actually be able to play the game. I had to upgrade my hard drives to be able to download the game because of how huge it was. Yeah, Activision. But I do have. Wait a second. Um, Blizzard bought Activision, right? So I guess I could potentially. Yeah, I think that's actually what I bought it through in the first place, like a long time ago. Good morning, Laura. How are you doing? I thought about you on Saturday. I was like, oh man. Talked about doing it. Talked about the streaming. But man. Whew. Time got away from me. Time got away from me. So. Let's see. What I was going to do is So now that you're here, Laura. All right, Brian, I'll see you in a sec. Yes, Laura, I was gaming. Man, that game is huge. It almost feels like starting WoW all over again. Like never seen WoW, and you're playing it now. So kind of crazy. It's a big game. My goodness, so much I don't know. I mean, I played WoW pretty consistently, and there was still stuff that I didn't know in that game. So, but yeah, good. Well, let's go ahead and try it right now. So that's what we're gonna do right now. You're here. I'm here. Got work. I'm out in the shop. You know, might as well do it right now, as long as you're good with it. Okay. Let me grab a blank that I can try it out on. Oh, just a moment. I know exactly where to get the blanks. I will just ask Abby to bring them out, because they're actually inside and stuff like that. That's a great question. I'm not sure what blank I'm going to end up using. Um, but yeah, I got a couple things that I got to do right quick. But yes. But yeah. It's like, oh man, I could go out there, but I know I'm going to be out there for a couple hours if I start this. So that was my dilemma at the time. All right. While I wait, I'll go ahead and clean this right quick. Abby's inside. We dropped off packages this morning, and now we are. Let's see. We are doing the turning and stuff for the week. Something pink or purple? It probably will have that, if I had to guess.
What size?
Large. A large regular, I think. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Okay. 35, 128, and we're gonna pop that just a little bit. 930 seconds. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. Perfect. All right. Now, for this, we may have to make the tip never leave the pen. Do they come with multi-placers, or is this only a single placer? Well, that's what I need there. But yeah, does it have multi-placers? What is this? It's a power. Nope, this is the hose. Good. Pink or purple is what Laura would like. Here, that'll work. I still gotta test these. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Well, I don't know how well this is gonna work out, so that's what I'm gonna do. Is it your favorite thing to do? I'm just kidding. Oh. Ooh. This will be good. So it's not like a scrap piece, but hey, how about that? Let's see. Cool. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna grab a. Well, I was gonna grab a. Okay. Let me flip this cam, or pivot this cam, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this will be even more interesting. So the first one I'm gonna make is gonna be one-sided. But I mean, you're looking at it as I go. So kind of winging it and just trying to make the original idea I had come to life. Jeez Louise. I'm tightening it, that's why. Alright, let's see where we are. Let me check this one. Okay, 2. There we go. Let's okay. There we go. We will do this. I'm gonna shrink it a bit so we can put more in that space. There we go. All right, so here's what we got. We got some of these. Is that upside down? Yes. Oh. Sorry. There we go. Now we're not upside down. There. Okay, these are the ones that we're looking at here. And then these are the other two. And then I was actually going to start with this. So I was working on some other things. I think this could be pretty interesting. Because I was making a lot of holders before. So got to see what that looks like. We need a different. Boom. Okay. There. So that's good. This is fine. That's fine. I'm going to back this all the way off. See the purples? Alrighty. Alrighty. It shouldn't take long to find out whether this is going to work or not. How I would like for it to, at least. Or if we need to adjust. Okay. Now, thinking about it, got it here, here, and it's just going to go out the end. And that'll be the first idea, I reckon. So if I don't use the actual stick, that's what I can do. Perfect. What's the diameter of the hose? All right, so the hose looks pretty thick. 5. Ah, okay. So that will work fine. Because I believe, yes. Sweet. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. Well, tell him congratulations on that. That's an awesome win. Mm-hmm. That's what I figured this was going to do. It's all right. That is so crazy, though. Does he have like the scale and everything to make sure that it's there's at least a shiny in there? Okay, I'm just gonna go in. Hopefully, will work. Don't. Well enough. Well enough. Okay, we're gonna do a little modification on the fly here. That's what we're gonna do. Yes, here we go. There we go. That will help. Okay. That's really cool. How awesome. This one is a little broken already. So that's why I am starting with this little guy here. And these ends should meet and then guide like that. Perfect. This just needs to be broken off, I think. Oh, it's strong enough. Okay, I just need to break this off, really. There we go. Uh-oh, broke further than I wanted to. Should have cut instead. Okay, so we can remedy that, no problemo. Alrighty. Now, to see how this goes, let's see, we'll clean up this end as well. It doesn't have to be perfectly flat, just it's going to get some more love in a little bit anyways. Broad strokes, you know, broad strokes. Okay, so 7:30 seconds is a very nice fit. Uh-huh. So from here, what I'm thinking is I'm going to end up shaping it. And then seeing where we're at from there. Let's see where. Oh. Okay, so that is just one, right? So it actually doesn't matter where this is because it's gonna have a little bit on the back end here so it won't leak. Or, hey, how about that? You can cram this side into it. Well, we'll make it fit later. But then that goes over top of that. So that is another way. Is there a piece in the middle? Negative. That is the other side. Okay. So this goes like that. All right, I see it now. Okay. Boom. Progress, huh? Let me go ahead and rough turn this. I don't want to reposition this camera, so I hope that this will be, well, it won't. It won't be. But I will be, well, right over here. Let's see. I did use my a different bit than I would have. Oh, dude. Okay. Come on, John. Exercise your brain, man. All right, what are we at? What are we at? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong piece. There's that little plastic one. Okay, so this is the other side of that. Is this a scrubber? Weird. Okay. Where did that other bushing go? Nope, that's not it. Okay. Where? I swear, I spend half my time looking for stuff. If only I put it back where it should go. Okay, well, we're going to just get a different set. Oh, there we are. Man, I don't know where the heck that went, but here we go. I got a few extras. Courtesy of Brian. He makes them. And I buy them. Okay. We're just going to do a quick turn on this, so I don't know exactly what shape we're going to do with it, but it'll just be something, right, to get an idea. Okay, we're going to do like rounded ends, I guess. Flatten that one out. Alrighty. Get this dialed back just a bit more. Let's see how that feels. I don't know why I do that shape. Nobody ever likes it. whatever. Mm. Right on, Brian. Well, you missed the whole thing. I'm about to wrap it up. I'm just kidding. But I did. You did miss your shout out, but I got you again. After thousands of pins. All right, so these are the components. Now, how complicated should I make this? Because I've already got two different parts that I can think of that would make it even nicer. Okay. All right. Can I fit this over top of that? Hell yeah, I can. All right. Where's my... Okay. It's some next level designing right here. All right, so I opened this end up a little bit more because it was 7/32, which is the appropriate diameter for this. However, I've got a different idea. I'm going to have this come through the back end. Now I'm going to cram this into that hole here. And this is silicone, so it's really flexible and forgiving. Okay. Boom. Okay. So from here, I'm just going to pull it back and push it at the same time. Okay. A little bit bigger of a hole. A little bit bigger of a hole. Let's go ahead and measure it. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the reason we didn't stream either, because that game was, whew, it was pretty overwhelming to start. 1864s. Okay, let's see. 16. Let's see. I gotta go to my drill box here. Really handy tool here, or set. Looking for this. Okay. And I'm doing this by hand right now. but I wouldn't do it like this. I'm just doing this for the sake of expediency here. Okay, I should have started larger here. It's the correct size though. I broke it again though, so I gotta cut it again. We're gonna end up with a teeny tiny little piece, but we will know if it works or not. Okay. Still got a chip right there. Gonna take it back a little bit further. Perfect. Yeah, oops. It happens. It happens being hasty. Because if I don't crank out these different things, I will forget them. And this is also why I didn't start with a real deal one. Okay. This is also interesting because that's good. Interesting because I could potentially make these pretty often. Okay. This way. Hey, right on, Brian. Haha. So now we've got this. And it's Ian. Boom. Haha. Okay. Well, as you can see, it got a little small. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Needs to be refined a bit. But do you like it coming out the end? And then if you wanted to take it out, you just pull on the other end. Uh-huh. It came out not too difficult. Okay. Let's see. Well, I like it like this. What do you think? This little bit there. We're gonna cram it down, and it's not gonna come out because it's pinched on itself. You start pulling this more, it's gonna be tighter on the inside, which is pretty pretty clever if you ask me. But I might be a little biased. Hindsight, I think I recessed it a little too much. So we're going to go ahead and get that measurement. So about 7. Of course. 7 by about 7. I don't know if I like it going all the way out the end. So we're going to use a different diameter here. Yes. All right. I need to figure out... Wait, no I don't. I just flip it around and continue. Okay, so the longest I can make is as long as my drill bit is right now, times 2. What I mean is I have to factor this in order to accomplish this. All right. So, so this 75, about 75. Holy moly, we can make a big one. All right, what's up, Brian? Appreciate you being here. Now, so many ideas. All right. Come on, Laura, you gotta keep me focused. I keep thinking about other stuff. All right. We're gonna go with a regular, I think. So first things first, we're going to do a little of this. Okay, it doesn't matter that much how well you're looking. Looks pretty mediocre, but that's all right. Oh, that's way bad. Better. Good enough. Okay, so this is going to be a sample one here. Get a center start on it. Now this is going to come out. That's going to slow down. All right, I'm actually going to loosen this because we're going to end up cutting the back end of this off. Yep. Okay. Now, what we're going to go for here is we're going to trim it down. That way everything is uniform in diameter. You're just going to run the carriage with the vacuum. Okay. I found the other piece. This doesn't matter too much. It won't be the primary focus of the diameter here. You just need to make it smooth. That way I can flip it, no problem. Oh my goodness, it kind of looks like it's glowing. This is a glowing one, but it actually looks like it's kind of glowing. There's a smooth spot right there. I'll have to go back and do it again. That right there. See, this is why it's important to make them perfectly round if you're going to try to go back and forth with it. And still not a great idea to do. I'll go ahead and throw that out there. But if you are, this is the best way to go about doing it. Unless Brian knows of a better way. He's way more savvy on those types of rules when it comes to operating this machinery. Hopefully he's not going to be too critical on me. Okay. Toothbrush. Okay. Now, parting tool. Now it'll also make it so it fits in my jaws. Okay, we are going to start with the 7/32. And we're just going to go as far as we can. And then one thing that we'll probably end up doing as well is making it so so we can retract it a little bit more. Or not retract it. What am I doing? So I can account for a little bit of flare because I want it snug in this side. Okay, this will be the yeah. The other side will be the end, we'll call it. This will be the grip side, and the other end will be the other. Okay, so we have to drill all the way through with this size here. I'm going to go a little deeper, extend our tool, or our drill bit. All right. Am I blocking it with my hat? Okay, no, we're good. My bad. Okay, 9/32. We're going to go in 7 millimeters. Don't need the vacuum. There we go. Okay. 0. See, that's a little on the larger side than I want, so I'm going to use this. And we're going to go 7 mil in. Okay. There we go. And now we can see it. This is not the drill bit I should use, but it's the one I'm using. Okay. Now this should still be able to work. Which it does! Yes! I love a good win, man. Okay. Let's hop over here. Check where... so we were about here, so I have another, like, probably 1.5 inches to go. Let's see. Haha! See that? No, you don't. About 1.5 inches to go. So that's exciting. Okay. This, yes. Let's see. Let's see. What? So this. Alrighty. That is about 5.6. What if we went for a 5? Do I have a 5mm drill bit? Of course I do. We're close enough. This is 13/64. And that's why I got that big old kit, because it's great for me. So that's a 7/32. We're not going to use that anymore. Now we're going to use a, what, 13/64? What's this one? 16. Okay, we're going to try this. And we can open it up a bit more if we need to. But this is the plan. And then before I actually drill this, I'm going to need to center start to make sure that I go where I intend on going. Now this is a little smaller, and the goal is to make it so it fits tighter. Because I haven't decided if we want to make the hose removable or not. Because the tubing itself is probably not that expensive to get. So just got to determine if we're going to make it fix it permanently or not. There we go. We're through. Now, I still need to do a 7/32. Yeah, I still need to do a 7/32 because I still need to turn it down to a shape. But I only need to go this far. Okay. Fantastic. I've got a hole through a tube. Or, yeah. Okay, let's take this one apart. This one. Pop that out. Now I need to be able to cram this all the way through. And it's going to get hard about the middle area. Nope, doesn't want to work. Does not want to do it. That's really not a big deal. Not that big of a deal, at least. I guess what that is going to mean for me is I'm going to need to just modify it a little bit. Make sure we can get it in there now. Yeah. Okay. So this is the one side here, and then there's that. So this is going to go in all the way, then come out. And then we've got this end here. We're going to pull it all the way through. And then this is nice and snug. We're going to push and pull at the same time. All right, I need another hand. Okay. Still not the right size. Okay, that's all right. Why the silicone tube? Brian, great question. Great question. We're making a e-painter. So this is a diamond painting pin, just kind of replacing the handle, but doing, my little take on it. So this silicone tube goes all the way through, makes it so okay, well, that's what testing is for. It should have been fine, but let's go ahead and do a little of this. We are going to go ahead and back that off a bit. Precisely that much. What? Why are you chipping out on me like that? Alright, what are we looking like? Okay. Gotta keep going. Kind of need a little bit of a reset here, I guess. Good enough. This is going to go in just a bit. That is a specific measurement, just a bit. Okay. Is that the correct size? See, we don't want it wiggling like that. What is the outer diameter of that collar, man? Aha. Okay. That's what we got to do. Just a little bit more. Of course, just a little bit. This will be a fantastic. So just a little bit of that relief there. Boom. I could potentially try my stepper tool. We're going to check this first, though. Whoops. Pulled it too hard. Oh, 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 oh. Well, that's annoying. That's all right. Okay. This one has been beat up. All right, trying it again. Go to your home. Get in there. There we go. Now my problem with this was that it was wiggling, and I don't want it to wiggle. And is this now a problem? No. We're still good with that in that department. Lost one of my little tips. How hard do you press on this? Because it's got like a little bit, a tiny bit, like barely, I guess. Barely any tilt, but it might have tilt using it. Yeah. Okay. That is good. I like it. We're going to continue with this particular one. Okay, but with that, I think I can pretty much do whatever shape I want to. Quarter inch. What's a quarter inch in millimeters? 7 to 6, 12, 12.7 divided by 2. I press kind of hard. Well, that should be fine. It's going straight down. Should be. Whew. No worries, no worries. Well, I think we're good here. All right, let me adjust this cam again. Then we'll hop over there. Yep. I didn't mess with it too much, so it should be pretty easy to get it back. Oh, Lisa. Oh. There we go. Okay. That is good. This is almost good. And then oh, that's what I was doing. All right, good enough. Okay, let's hop back over here. Oh, my bad. Uh, oh, there we go. Sorry, you're upside down. There we go. Whoop. Good enough. All right, cool. What shape should we go with? That. This is the writing side. Like, I guess from here I could do any shape. I don't think I'm limited. The beading would probably be a bad idea for thinner pins. We're already snug, so that's good. Let's I guess shoot. Do you like the flat ends or do you like the rounded ends? I gotta make a few more of these before I can feel good. Work through the different processes here. Got a 730 seconds and then a lot of different bits. So 930 seconds, 730 seconds, and then just a little touch of what's this one? 1964. Yeah. Rounded. All right. Okay. And for what it's worth, this is actually just going off of like regular diamond painting pin that we're doing. There's a lot of other variations I could have done as far as design wise goes. Because I was thinking nib holder or something like that as well, because it is single sided. It's also possible that I could drill through some of the threaded ones. There's just a lot of other stuff to check out, you know. How about some of that action? It's a little more snug there. Okay, that looks good so far. Now we thinking tapered all the way to the end? Or do we want to do some other stuff in between? All right. Okay, well, let's see. If we start this profile, so if we're holding it there, and there, I could do a little dip down in here, but that would make it look weird, I gotta say. Probably. So we'll keep it relatively thick here. So that's kind of what I was thinking, is if you hold it like a regular pencil, you just come right here, and so this meaty part is, you know, in between the tips of your finger and the back of your hand. But that makes this look a little weird, doesn't it? All kinds of things to work through here. So that was flat. What does he look like? Entirely flat, tapered like that. Okay, so there's that. This back end just doesn't look right yet. Go ahead and continue with the nones. Now, do you like a steep grip or a gradual? Some people like their fingers like stopping right there, but some others like their fingers to like be able to spread out, you know what I mean? And that's why it's like impossible to do the same for everybody, because it is a very intimate sort of thing and you spend a lot of time with it, so it should be how you want it to be for a long time. Okay, so I guess we're gonna leave it like that and then just make this kind of come back a bit. Gradual, okay. There we go. So now this is going to be the rise up and then taper back down. Alright, well, this will be good enough for now. Yeah, good enough. So be thinking about the shape if you got one in mind. Or a more specific shape. Okay. Pop these out. The other thing is because we're using the tube all the way through, it doesn't need to seal, but it would be able to keep it in place a little better, I think, if it was that way. Mm. Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, so that's where we are here. Weird. Okay. Hmm. So I want that to fit nicely, but not too deep. But it is flat up against where I wanted it to go, so that's good. I guess it's the next thing we got to do is try it out, huh? Let's see. Let's see. I'll get Abby back out here. So I'm gonna have to swap this particular piece, but that's not that gonna be that big of a deal. Let's see. Pop that one out. All right. So with this, I could also use like a silicone glue. If you wanted to actually replace it, you'd have to just cut that little end off. That would be potentially the best way to keep it in place. Hey, Luna. What? Oh no, not the thunder. Okay. What? We gotta finish putting it together. I don't know. Big baby. Okay, I guess this goes like that. This. This. What is in here? Is it more hoses? Feels like more silicone.
Probably just an extra.
Good. It is. Okay, so that I guess is an extension. Cool. Oh. All right. It's on.
What?
That thing's quiet.
It is on. Cool.
Okay.
It is quiet. I can't hear it at all.
Put your ear to it.
Barely, though. It worked. Oh, I can see me.
No.
Not that you could see anyway.
You can go over there. Sorry, over here. Luna, come on. I don't know what happened. I think the thing might have messed up a little bit. Well, the.
It worked.
Okay. Now, potentially we can make this mod on anything.
Yeah,
wouldn't be very hard to do.
All the way through, right?
You say that like it's not a problem at all.
No, it's more of that's how it works. It's rolled all the way through.
Well, that's pretty neat.
Cool. This is what.
What do you mean? Tubing the same size as the tip. I can use a 7/32 drill bit to go all the way through, but in order to give it the rigidity with the way that I did it. Yeah, but everything is still the same. So the only thing that's different is I'd have to drill another step. Be no different for you. Except for it can't be too detailed because you know when we get skinny it'll start. They would, they just have to be more squared. Blopals. Nice. All right. Well, we got it. This is the other one I was working on. Well, it kept getting smaller. But see, it fits in there, and I did that on purpose so the it would squish the tubing, and so you could pull on the tube and it won't just pop off. You'll actually have to like pull this out to take the tubing off. Favorite end is how I do the 3 or 4 bump. All right. A little bubbly, but not too bubbly. Huh. Let's see. I guess a little more pointed. Alrighty. Like that? More like these styles. What length are we going to go for? Do like the 5 inches? Because this one here, let me disconnect that. Come on. There. Regular is 5. Right around 5. So this one's 4. So this one is just over 4.5, so almost 4 3/4. Jeez. About 4 3/4. Oh my goodness, why does it look like that? Yes. I gotta figure out something for the end though. Needs to look prettier. And it can't be sharp, so I'm gonna need to bevel it as well on the inside. We don't want it cutting the hose. I think that'll be pretty simple though. But yeah, it worked. Worked fine. Worked fine. That. Good, good. Okay. Let's hop back over here. Get that going. Center start. Bum, bum, bum. Hopefully I don't break anything again. Golly. So I just need to trim this down to the size that I want it to be over here. So whoop. One sec. Ooh, there we go. Hold on, going for a ride. And oh lordy, it's inverted. All right, gotta flip at 180. All righty. There we go. Okay. If it doesn't work out again, apologize. All right, so you did like those ends. And then, do we need to make any other adjustments? Did you want it to appear with a different shape? Thank you. You said purple. So whether you go for it or not, you'll at least enjoy the show. Gonna need to trim it down one more pass. Okay. Oh no. Now the pressure's really on. Gotta make it happen. Do you want to come talk to Laura while I'm doing this? So we're gonna do like a conical round shape, like the normal regulars. I'm gonna do a little drill in here, so you'll have just a moment to chat. You're gonna be able to do your stuff and
What? Do what stuff? What? What stuff? You said, are you going to be able to do your stuff and... You going to fix the camera a little bit so I can see me too, either too?
oh, okay, so.
Oh, you can have you in it too.
I can zoom into you a little bit more.
It's too much.
Hold on.
I'm like covered in mica powder glitter because I was just making putty for this week's and for.
Is she clear?
No, I'm fuzzy.
Are you fuzzy?
I'm a little fuzzy.
Are you sure? Here, switch to overview right there.
Okay.
So I can see.
There you go. No, it gets. Oh, almost. I'm a little fuzzy. That's just the humidity.
That's
No.
I'm
saying it.
You see me messing this shit up now?
Is it this one?
Well, I mean, that's the one that I'm working on, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but what do you want on that one?
Oh, it
on
doesn't
that one?
matter.
Okay.
Well,
Ugh.
sorry.
Hey, Laura. Thanks for hanging out with John. Today is putty day for me. And because we like have travel and stuff, it's
Sorry. That's a little weird. You don't want to see a Johnny Redbeard popping in and out.
it's fine. You're like that anyways. What was I saying?
No, we gotta fix that.
Okay, well then I can scoot over this way.
No, you don't need to scoot. The camera needs to scoot.
Anyways, Tuesdays are my putty day. And because we're going out of town, John's been working on this week's, which is the Crystal Opal, which is similar to our original birthstone opal that we did, but I put a ton more flakes in it, like the iridescent flakes, and I got these new ones that are bigger, which bigger is better in iridescent flakiness. So they're very cool. You can't really see them in the blanks, and even here I can kind of get some peeks of them underneath, but they're gonna be like magical when these are finished. And then the other ones are the cherry blossom ones, which are gonna be for next week. So I'm doing this week and next week's because I'm leaving next Tuesday to go on a trip with my dad. So I'm very excited, but also, oh my gosh, so much to say and so much to do. So I already have putty made for this week, next week's, the week after. I think that's it. So I'm like, I had to get 3 ahead essentially, so that when I come home on Monday of that week, that I can pack orders on Tuesday instead of making putty. Anyways, it's like my side extra jobs outside of sanding being kind of like the main thing, and obviously doing drops. So I was making putty for a colorway that I poured called Sunken Treasure, and I love it. It's a really cool, like deep teal and shiny, and then has like the gold flakes and gold glitter, similar to the way that I did the glitter in Honeybee, except for it's got that teal. So yeah, I am excited about all of those, and I'm just trying to get all my things like organized so that I won't have to do too much worrying about all of it when I'm gone. But John will be here still making stuff while I'm gone, probably working on some other things too. But yeah, it's been a little crazy because of spring break and then all of that. But good as always, and it's May, which is insane. Like, how did we get halfway through a year already? I don't really know. It seems like it's been absolutely no time. And the kids are about to be done with school, so they both are taking EOGs this year. Sel's in 4th grade. I think she took like 1. She made 2 last year, but in 4th or 5th grade, you like add the extra science EOG, and so end of year testing. Our middle schooler Evie is over school and has been for more than a month now. So she is already like, I'm done. I don't want to do anymore. And we're like, girl, we gotta go to school. We saw her band concert. The way that they do their band is it's like her one elective that she has all year. And this is her first year playing any instruments at all. And she picked trombone just because. And they do 2 band concerts. We had a winter one, and then we had their spring band concert last night. And one of the songs that they only played 2 songs, the 6th grade. And one of them was like a trombone solo specific song. So usually we can't see her when we go to these concerts because the trombones are in the back and it's like a flat stage, so you can't see her. But for this, the trombones all stood up in the middle of the band and did like the solo parts, and it was very fun. Very fun to watch her do the trombone solo part. So she's, I think, as far as I know, planning on sticking with band for next year.
Trying to get her into marching band is what the school's
Well,
doing
not for next year.
scholarship-wise.
So ninth grade, not ninth, no wait, eighth grade.
Well, they tell you to start looking at it now.
Sure, you can start looking at it now, but something different that this middle school, high school does, that was not ever an option back, when I was in middle school, high school area, because I did band in middle school and then decided not to do marching band because you had to do marching band in order to stay in band in high school. That was how my high school was. For this, you have the opportunity in eighth grade, in middle school, to go and be a part of the high school's marching band and learn and like meet those people before you even go to the high school. So that's pretty cool. It's a really great opportunity. With us kind of planning on moving, I'm not sure that she'll be here for that. She'll have to make that decision all over again at a new school if she wants to do band. But it is neat. And there was a high school senior that worked with the middle school kids in the middle school band, and he actually conducted one of the songs for the sixth grade, and that was fun. He looked a little bit like Weird Al. He had the big hair and he's this
long.
Oh yeah, his hair was super long, so curly and full. And he did a great job, and that he's probably got like a full ride to somewhere for music and for conducting, because he spent this whole year like working with sixth graders, which is pretty crazy. Ooh, Purple Potion, one of my favorites. Purpley and pink. That's what John was saying you were looking for. But yeah, so band. I played the clarinet for 1 year in fifth grade, and then 3 years of the flute when I went to middle school. And we had quite a few flutes, like 6 or 7 of us. And first chair was always a big competition between me and the other Abby, the Abby with a Y.
Hey, why don't you hop back there?
Where?
And work on this design, eh?
What?
Shape. Go over that way. You're gonna draw it.
What? I don't want to do that. I'm not in charge of this.
You're a trumpet, Sean? Nice, dude.
Oh, nice. But yeah, I enjoyed band until high school, and they were like, you have to do marching band. I was like, I'm a nerd, but I don't want to do marching band. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. What do you want me to do?
She wants like the conical shaped ends, but I did a tapered end on the other side. So like, kind of like our regulars, like this.
Yes, I prefer that to this rounded.
That's fine.
End as well.
Draw it.
What do you mean draw it? Oh, Lord.
Lord, no, draw it.
Lord, no.
Here you go.
This is
maybe
not...
like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that long, or not?
No, this is... I can't do this. This is not my job. Ugh.
I believe in you.
It doesn't look right.
I believe.
It's like this, and then it kind of rounds just a little bit right there, like that. You just at the tip, like that. Yeah, like a slope. Golly, there's an airplane.
It's a helicopter.
It sounds really low.
It's a helicopter, though.
What's it doing?
Flying.
Sounds like it's right there. And it goes back out, and then you gotta go down like that. And then you got however you want to do the butt for the...
Yeah, we gotta figure out how to do the butt. What kind of butt she wants.
I feel like it should be like,
Is that what you feel?
Here we go. So this is the tip. Just the tip. This is YouTube. Woo! And this is the e-painter machine.
No, they gotta see.
Oh, my head's in the way. I can't even get out of the way. Ta-da! I don't know.
All right.
You played clarinet. I played clarinet in 5th grade and then realized that I don't like reed instruments, which is why I switched to flute. I also liked the way that the flute sounded better than the clarinet. I don't even know what I'm doing.
We're determining the shape.
Did it get my head out of my way? Is that the tip that you're talking about? That's more like, so this is a regular 4-bump. Here, oh yeah, over here. No, it's over here now. Oh god. So like this tip right here. What do you think? My beautiful artwork.
Tapered ends or something else in between?
Also for the back end.
Yeah, what are we gonna do for the back end?
So like John, for this one, just, I'm sure you already saw. Whoa. So this has that more like rounded end. So it'd be more like this on the end and have the grip a little further back. But do you like the way that this just tapers like that? Or would you want another shape at the other end? Yes. So yes to the tip. How about to the tapering like this on the other end? So this tip, but tapered like that on the butt.
We'll go to a taper to a steeper taper to a smaller diameter too.
This isn't my job normally.
Do you like regular grip or the larger grip?
Laura, do you prefer regular or mega size? Can't see. Hold up. So this is what John was working on. I just came out here. This is for an e-painter. Where'd the thing go?
Mm-hmm. You had it.
Over there. Sorry, it's like really close to my face now. Anyways, e-painter. It's essentially a little vacuum thing, vacuum motor, and you attach the tubing to a pen that's gonna have a tip on it, and then it uses air for you to pick up the drills.
Regular, okay.
Instead of using wax or putty or anything like that, the air picks it up, and then you put it down on the sticky canvas. So John made this one, and we're talking about doing this sort of end on it with the same sort of taper opposed to this rounded end.
Camera.
What?
Oh, you're over the metal lathe right now. That's where I do all my drilling.
Oh, they're seeing that one again or something. Have they not been able to watch you the whole time?
I don't know.
Oh no, y'all. All you can see is my face though. Well, that's not fun.
Do y'all see the metal lathe now?
Can y'all see it now?
Well,
so you've been turning the whole time and then only been able to see part of it.
Yeah, weird, huh?
This, because John's having to use a different program. Are you in workshop? Oh, weird. Usually the vertical we don't have issues with. So you can see the lathe now? Okay, well, sorry about that.
I was backwards the whole time.
So John's
my bad.
John's like looking at the wrong chat the whole time. Okay, so this is the
correct chat, wrong screen.
This is the one that John just made. It's got tubing that connects to a little air pump, and you use the air with a tip to pick up the drills. Woo! So the tip would be in there. And we're talking about doing this shape as the tip and then the grip here, and then doing a taper. So because Laura prefers this shape to this shape, and I do too. So all they saw was my face really close up, like way too close up.
They were counting your pores.
Okay, so
that's really awkward.
Yeah, John was doing this whole stream backwards.
I don't know if I was like revealing stuff that I didn't intend to, or
they're probably just looking at you the whole time instead of the.
No, I usually have it watching what I'm doing.
Oh well, that's good. So most of it y'all were seeing the lathe. John's got it set up. The way it looks to us is that you could see well, right now me, and then the metal lathe, but it must have just been showing the one picture. I mentioned those. And yeah, Laura asked us
About a month ago.
more than like a couple months ago, and I ordered it, and it's just it's one of those things that sometimes John has to have like this kind of work on something different time. Mostly a nose. I'm very sorry that you had to look at my nose.
My bad.
Only my nose.
What?
But
That's awkward. Well, I know what live isn't going to stay up. Just kidding.
well, that's okay. Yeah, we've been busy, and it's self-inflicted busyness. I mean, the kids not so much because we just have to. You just have to do that kind of stuff.
I confessed why I wasn't on stream on Saturday.
Because of these.
No, because of the video game.
Oh yeah. That was Sunday.
It was Saturday.
Well, I worked on Saturdays still, so.
It was still Saturday.
Well, you don't always work on Saturdays, anyways. Well, I'm gonna go to working. Here you go.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
My tooth fall.
I think I'm gonna press the button here.
You did. Okay. She said, I kind of wondered if it was video games. Sean, you about to get out of your shop too? Right on, man. What are you going to be working on? Some vacuum pins? I don't know how excited I am to make a whole bunch of these, but they're not that hard. But I think we would probably just make them so they're more like... Yes. For some VIPs. You did the same? Nice. Oh, nice. Ooh, there we go. You just need one. That's perfect. That's funny. Okay. Well, good thing I got all the other things set up, huh? Crochet hooks? Right on. It's over there. Are you making the crochet hook kits? Or are you doing I don't know, I guess more custom like? All right, that's the cam I'm going to use. Let's flip it back over here. Okay. More inventory for the trip. What are you doing on the trip? Or when are you going on a trip? Where are you to? Come on. Well, I gotta say, I think this overview view will be better. Come on. I had to run out. Right on. Yeah. Sean, those are good, man. Those are good. Nice and simple. Those are good projects. There we go. Are we? What? That's so weird. Yeah, I bet they do. I bet they do sell pretty well. I'm trying to get um yeah. Okay. Well, I'll be honest. It's strange. Strange. What view are you watching? It switched over to the other one. I'm pretty sure it was vertical before, and then it switched. I don't know. Just gonna make them both good. Okay, here we are. Got that, this. Move this. Pivot that a little bit. Dial it in a bit more. Okay. All right. Cool. My goodness. Sorry about that. What happened was, is it just switched the streams to be the same because I had horizontal and vertical, and it was in vertical in the beginning. I'm pretty sure. At least I was watching it there, but then changed it. All right, that is the side. That. Yeah, I like the horizontal better as well. It's just the reason I do vertical at all is because there's a lot more people swipe through and see. So it's a way to gain more exposure faster. So that's a why. Morty. All right. Where are we? All right. Alrighty, I think that's decent. Yeah, she does know the colors. I don't know what it was, but maybe she'll, Alright, what do we think? What do we think? Needed to do anything else? This will get sanded and a little bevel. And then this, too, will get the care. Let's see. There you are. Abby, what was the name of this one? Purple Potion? Yeah. Purple Potion. But yeah, what do we think of the shape? Well, what do you think of the shape? All right, that is beveled a little bit. And then, let's see. Let's see. Alrighty, this will look like this. This is not hard, it's just, it likes to wiggle a little bit, so. There, and then this, kind of give it a pull while pushing. It's pulling a little bit here. Okay. Okay, so with the 9/32, I could have done a little bit deeper, which is, it's not too late. It's just, yeah. How do you like that? How do you like that? That's good. All right. Thank you. But yeah, I need to go a little deeper with the 9/32 drill bit. I like that it sits a little bit flush, a little bit more flush. I don't like the other piece sticking out like it is. Sorry, I'm over on the other lathe just for a moment. No. That's the one. Okay. Okay. Minor adjustment there. I think we got it sorted. All right, let's hop back over here. Well, I'm going to hop back over here. So before we go over to the finishing station, just want to make sure that it's everything is right before Abby puts her work into it. There we go. All right. I think we're good. All right. Well, the next thing to do here is give it to Abby. See if she'll finish it. All right. Here you go. Let's see. Come on back. There we go. Right. Okay. Sorry. A little learning as I go here too. I just want it to be snug. I don't want anything. It's snug. So that's good. I mean, it's not just going to fall out, I tell you that much. All right, here you go. Make sure you round the that corner there.
Okay.
Hey. Cool. All right, 9:30 seconds. Let's see, 7:30 seconds through. And then uh, yes. Okay. Got to capture that progress, you know. Boom. Now I got my template. All right. Now the other idea I had in mind, I'll have to do another time, but it was more along the lines of, let's see, more along the lines of uh, where it's going about halfway through, and then I would drill a hole at an angle, and then it would come out at an angle on the side. I don't know how best to explain that. Um, well, I guess why I would want to do that. But the reason I would want to do that is because I'll try. Let's see. So the reason I'd want to do that is because um, so imagine if your arms are outstretched and somebody's pushing on your hands. They're more likely to be able to turn you compared to if your hands were like next to your torso, really close, and then they tried to push your hand. You have more power, right? So it's kind of a leverage sort of thing that I'm thinking about for the tubing, because if it is closer to your hand here, you're going to have more power instead of it being back here where there's like a lever. It's going to potentially tilt your hand, if that makes sense. So I guess the is changing the fulcrum position. Yeah. Whew. Sorry, that was painful, but we got through it. Just a lot of things. Just, I mean, I'm sure everybody can relate to some extent. It's just a lot of things make sense in your own head, but then articulating them into words is, well, another big challenge. Okay, we're going to continue here. Mm, all right. And she's all right. She's working on it now. Let's see. Get a little bit more organized right quick. There we go. But I think that would be a pretty simple mod to do on some pins as well. But I'll have to try that another time. Or, ha ha ha! All right, got an idea about that now. Good. All right, I'm gonna keep working on this. Alrighty. I was going to turn the dust collection on, but Abby is about done, so I'll just give her a second. And then we will. You want to show? That one. That one.
Ta-da! I don't have anything to say. Just ta-da!
Purple potion.
Where's your little?
Okay, you can talk a little bit for a second. I got a see. Boom.
Yep. So this sanded super easy. Nice older blank. They like to finish more easily than like brand new ones. But for potion, it's the purple. It's got pink. It's got sparkles. I tried to round the end here on this end as much as I could so that it's not sharp. And I did the same thing on this end. And yeah. John's going to have to test the tube in it again to make sure that sanding and polishing it did not affect the shape.
Let's see if you can do it. Stick that through the front end yet?
Yeah. Okay.
Twist it. Okay. Twist the pin.
Ah, you can twist the tube too.
Don't pull it, don't just pull it. You need to push the tip and pull it at the same time.
Okay, spin. Ta-da!
Oh, do you still have your drill?
Yes, I can.
Let's do the full thing.
Okay. This is just like a little bit of drills I had from my mother-in-law. This is it. Thing is like silent. I can't even hear it. It's crazy. Ta-da! There we go. So very easily picks the drills up, and then it would be on a sticky canvas, and then it would stay there.
Does it wiggle around when you push it down?
A little bit.
It's harder.
Yeah.
A little bit of,
but not bad.
More pushing and pulling at the same time.
It's not bad. It does have a slightly more wiggle than like a normal tip does, but not by a lot.
Got some suspension, huh?
Yeah. A little bit of wiggle, but not bad. Cool.
So you sanded?
Of course I sanded.
You sanded it, right?
What is it?
Turn it off.
Done 10. Yeah, I think so.
Is it vibrating?
No. Oh, Lord. So it is sanded. It is pretty. It is functional.
Boom.
Pretty cool. Pretty
Neat.
cool. Now, I did not look any further into the tubing size or any other
This is quarter-inch tubing.
I literally bought the one that I think that Laura, you sent me.
Yeah.
Like, I think I bought the same one, like the same listing, so it should not be any different. Yeah.
Cool. The work got busy.
Oh yeah, no worries. We need to get to work on some other stuff too.
Yeah.
So, but I'm glad that it turned out. Worked out pretty good. Right, I can get back to sanding.
Okay.
Sean's gonna get back to turning in a moment.
Most popular
one. Good. Yeah, it wasn't very expensive. And
$30.
Huh?
$30.
Yeah, but then you don't have to buy wax, putty, anything. Wow. I think it's pretty cool. I don't think $30 is too much for a little pumpy thing.
Well, I don't either.
Yes. Message me on Etsy. That is where we can do any sort of private listing. I don't know why Etsy makes it complicated and that I can't just make a private listing. I have to have a message or a message thread, which we do have, but yes. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it like that. It's easier for me to keep track of as well when it's all in one place. Okie dokie.
All right. Let's get back to it. Now I'm going to be like heads down for the rest of the day. Oh, sweet. It'll be time. It'll be time to hit the dusty trail, huh? Okay, let's see. This is what the last one is. The time. There we go. That'll be a decent enough view. All right. I did a little bit of play before working, so now I got to get back to it. And thank you, Laura, for the fun project. Hey, no problem, no problem. Oh, thank you. You are kind as well. I have an idea already for, I guess, the next iteration, but I don't know what the piece is called, so I'd have to hunt for it a little bit. I know what it looks like, but I don't know what it's called. But it's kind of like a one-way tube sort of thing, where if you push it in, it'll stay, but if you pull it out, it'll like expand and also lock. But I guess the concern would be it kinking. I don't know how hard it would pull, or close, I mean. Bah. That's what happens when you share stuff. It gets gone. Let's see. Maybe like a barrel something. Thanks for staying with me the whole time, too. Did a little learning. I hope it wasn't too painful. What in the heck, man? Why is everything so weird right now? Get it together. Everything. Oh, yeah. So, we started playing Elder Scrolls Online, and that game is really massive. It's an MMO, and our hesitation initially with that was that we didn't really want it to. Um, we like Skyrim, um, but it was a single player game, and then they put it online. And hindsight, we should have tried it before just dismissing it. But we were also already playing some WoW, so there's that too. Um, yeah, it's a lot of fun. The combat isn't necessarily the main focus, but there are so many skill points and stuff like that that you can invest some of those points into all kinds of stuff when you like level up and everything. So, whew. But it's pretty fun. We're able to play it with an Xbox controller too. I say Xbox because that's the controllers that we've got. You probably could use a PlayStation, just whatever controller hooks up to your computer. Um, yeah, it's really cool. Love it. Love it. Today Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Tuesday. Even better. Even better. I'm gonna have to go back to the apron. Hmm. You know, time really flew by. That was fun. But today is going to be a lot of this, so yeah, do a lot of this. Might not even do a lot of talking. Different shape. See how that goes. Hey, Sean, are you out there? You hanging out? Gonna ask what kind of hooks have been the best for you. Of course. I knew that too. That's why I did it that way. A lot of space for the old palm there. Oh yeah, I meant the brand. Are you going for the Boy or Susan Bates or what? Some people are very particular about that. Four millimeter is what you're doing most. Right on. Good choice. Good choice. My mom crochets, and so she was telling me about it. Well, I was asking her about it, so um, people have preferences of like the different shapes of the insides. Some of them like them to be beveled or rounded on the inside under the hook, and some of them like them sharper. Um, I guess, from my understanding, the people that are more advanced prefer the sharper, but I couldn't really tell you why. Gotcha. Good deal. What are you doing on the back end of it? Like a, are you just rounding it? The back end of it? We put little, actually I don't think I've shown them here, so never mind. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the latter. For whatever reason, it just never wants to be like nicely circumferential at the end. So, oh, I am pretty close to my 4,000 hours for YouTube. I would definitely attribute that to the vertical stuff as well. Hand sand and buffing wheels. All right. Buffing polish comes off. The buffing wax, I guess, comes off. Abby's really proud of her finishes. Is that so? Well, she might disagree. I think I would attribute it to myself for giving her the opportunity. Good thing she can't hear me. No, but she does really good at it. She does it very, very well. And has been. The hours. Oh man. I'm lost in the combo now. Kobe! What number was this? Hours. I don't know. Oh! I thought you were talking about sanding. But no, you got like probably 1,500 to maybe 2,000. Now probably 1,500 or so, and then Kevin's got like 2,500. And then my bespoke pin making video has got the rest. I know that doesn't break down accurately, but yeah, man, I do appreciate you being here and helping me get those hours and stuff. It means a lot. I kind of wish there was a way that YouTube would do something for viewer hours, kind of like how Twitch does. Um, and there's no doubt that Twitch is better for streaming as far as like, I mean, just the viewer experience. So it's just it doesn't have quite the same reach. You have to advertise yourself a whole lot, and that's what I am not good at. thinking about it, I think that it could be simplified as being a handle maker, because you're making a handle for paint, diamond painting. You're making handles for fountain pen nibs, uh, handles for bottle openers. Just a handle maker. I mean, handles for crochet hooks. I'm a speed carving handle turner. Speed carving handle maker. Yeah, something like that. For 20. Yeah. It's kind of funny. But dang it, I'm going to be the best handle maker I can be. Those are for next, right? These are for this. Okay. Vinny, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Did you decide whether you were going to go for the precision Matthews or not, Vinny? Yes, sir. I am indeed. Thank you. I'm just going to roll with it. Gotcha. Let's see. We got to do some workshop math. So if it's 4,000 and you make a pin and you sell it for 100 profit, right? So it'll have to be like 125 or something like that. Then how many are we going to need to sell? Not too many, right? That'd be pretty easy. But yeah, when you were talking about that PM, I was like, man, do I need to do lathe too? No, I don't. I don't, but I was thinking about it. There you go. Now you got to factor in how long is it going to take you to make 40 of them. So, I mean, I make 42 pins, about 45 pins a week or so. So, now that's not all profit, right? And the price points are different. So, but you could make 40 if you really wanted to. Sorry. I don't want to be a bad influence. Or hear me out. Do you have a business already? is if you do, well, I mean, there's the business loans that you could go for. And if you can move 40 in less than a month, there would be no interest. But there's also some rates that you could potentially go for. Let's see. Not financial advice, by the way. I'm not a professional. I'm not a professional accountant or anything like that. Let's see. Let's see. Love it. Love it. It's funny. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is if you have a business, again, this isn't financial advice. It's just, I'm thinking out loud. So if you have a business, then whatever you spend for the things that the business money makes is tax deductible. And so it means it is taxed at a different rate. And if your business, it's not unusual for businesses to have losses, which means that you wouldn't end up paying very much tax. Same thing with all the materials, because those are the things that you need to make it work. Your business run. And then on top of that, I mean, you'll need like a S corp, LLC, or C corporation, something like that. But again, it would be in the best interest of the person beginning a business to talk to someone to get it set up and everything. Part-time or hobbyist? Right on. All right. You wouldn't need to be full-time. You just need to make something. Or at least be trying to make something. You don't actually have to make money. You just have to be trying. All right. Like I said, Vinny, I'm a bad influence, man. I'm sorry. I'm done. Nobody saw that. Just throwing all the blanks on the ground. I think there was one more. It's all right. We'll find it when it's important. But yeah, I mean, I like that type of stuff too. Like I love turning, but I also like business stuff. It's what I almost have a degree in. I hated the classes of, well, okay, let me back up. I was in college, I was taking classes, and it was ethics. I was in the medical area before, and so it was ethical and legal aspects of healthcare. That was what I was taking. And then concurrently, I was also taking another one that was business ethics, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. Um, and it's not that it's the whole ethics thing. It's more of you really have to be told these things. It's shady. And it's not that it's shady. It's just that people that have to learn that stuff. It's just so. This is how I don't know. When I was doing some of the when I was going over some of the information, it's like my gosh, this is written down because there's somebody that has messed with it before, and so I don't know. It's not a good feeling. But you really need to be taught how to be a decent person. And as I thought about it even more and more, yes, there are people that do, but my goodness, I just thought it was, treat others how you want to be treated kind of thing. But there's also like where it got more interesting, I will say, is when it started talking about like um, companies that are monopolizing some of the contracts from the government. So that's a completely different area, and I'm not going to talk about it. It's a reason to charge for the class. Well, yeah. Yeah. If nothing else, I know what to look out for. Or I have an idea. Business practices become obsolete relatively fast. So always got to be paying attention. But I might finish that degree. Get a. I'm not too far off from my MBA either. I could probably accomplish that inside of a year. Well, actually, inside of their every 2 weeks. They're 4 modules, 8. So I could do that probably in about 8 months. 8 to 10 months, I could do it probably. But you know, I don't plan on going to work for a big company. Not to mention, I wouldn't. I don't know if they would even want someone like me. I mean, I think I think a valuable skill when it comes to, as it relates to like business and the ethics and stuff is the being able to like differentiate between what is good for the people that you're serving within your business, and then also being able to understand what's uh, what's in the best interest of the people versus the business, and they are not always the same. So it's kind of interesting to think about it like that. Like, I was in the medical field as well. I was a paramedic for a long time. Let's see, I don't know, maybe 14 years or something. Something like that. But yeah. Like, I was also in a helicopter doing some of the medical stuff. So it's interesting thinking about that, because I mean, those helicopters are expensive, but on the other hand, there's so many other things, so many other variables to consider, like the fact that the pilots need training, the medics need training, and when I say training, I mean like their work, right? I don't mean like practicing. I mean like exercising the skills that they have accumulated over their time. And you know, one of the unspoken messed up things about the medical field, well, I guess that's probably wrong to say, but the reality of it is people learn these skills and they want to practice them. And there's not really any other way to practice them on people unless those people are in need of your skills. I guess that's the lightest way to say it. So when you think about all of those things like combined, it's like an ambulance ride to the hospital is like $500 or whatever, or $5,000. I mean, I don't know what the actual number is. I just know that it's a lot, and it's like, what? I could just drive myself to the hospital and it would be easy. There is a line, I obviously think, but whew, some things are just crazy. You're in the medical field as well? That's cool. What do you do? If you don't mind sharing. You obviously don't have to. But yeah, they're one of the more interesting things that I've heard of is people that have designed software for the hospitals. Every time that software is like logged into or data is inputted into it, there's a charge associated with it, and it might be like a penny or something crazy like that. But there are some people that design or develop the software that hospitals use, and it's incredibly important to have that that information and stuff for your ongoing care sort of stuff. Oh, you're a medic too? Sweet. A paramedic? And then paramedic as well as when did you become a paramedic? Oh, cool. In the box. Nice. Well, that's awesome, dude. See, those are the people I like to thank their service, because that is a not as appreciated job and not as compensated as I would think. Uh, yeah. Kind of think it is a little bit of a a thankless job in some cases, which is really unfortunate because it's a lot of school. We did our paramedic. Well, we did our EMT basic. We did that in a month and a half, about a month and a half, and then our paramedic was 6 months that included our clinical rotations as well. It was a doozy. Talk about making your entire life one thing for that whole time. And for context, that's usually a 2-year program for those that are not familiar with that. And we took the same registry and everything. But I let it expire because I'm just out here doing this now. Don't really think I need to be a paramedic anymore for that. Although maintaining the paramedic wasn't that hard. It was just tedious and time consuming. But not, I wouldn't say it's hard. Way back in 2000, right on. Dang. There's something that popped out right there. That's going to need to get sanded. Let's see. What kind of blanks did you make, Sean? And also, anybody think it would be beneficial to have a YouTube or not a Oh man. Come on, John. Get it together. No, I mean, you think it would be beneficial to have like a Facebook group for this. I tried the Discord thing very little, but I didn't like it very much. Now, I might still use it in the future, and I've got it, but I don't know. I just keep thinking, like, how can I hang out or communicate with these awesome people and see what they're working on and stuff like that? And then it's got to be something that most people have, more experienced people have, veterans of life. I guess that's a nice way to say older people. That's what I'm getting at. I know there's a lot of groups already, but there's not a Maverick Workshop group. I don't know. I guess I'm just airing out all my thoughts. Like, Discord, I'd have to manage a whole lot, and I don't want to do that. And then I guess the moderators, I'd probably just leave that set however it was. Oh, goodness. Ah, gotcha. Hey, it could also be a banger, too. Be a banger. Heck yeah. Oh, that's... I don't want that to go either way. How about this one? Yeah. Heck yeah, man. It's getting hotter faster, isn't it? The resin, that is. I just thought that it would be pretty cool to have a group that has I don't know. I'd be pretty selective about who would come on in. But I also don't want to be like, I don't know. Because a lot of pin makers are like people that like to figure out how things work, like to look at and see what, like, unveiling secrets in some way. Like, that's my experience so far. Why do y'all like pin making? I like it because I like to open things up, dissect them, look at them, figure out how to do them in a different way, or that's what I like to do. Or put my own spin on whatever it is. Like, for example, I was thinking about a different, like, it wouldn't even need to be specifically pins either. Like, there was one thing I was thinking about doing yesterday because my daughter had a band concert and I'm not overly into band or anything, but I mean, I appreciate the teachers doing, putting their effort into it and stuff like that. So I was thinking about making the conductor stick. The handle part of that is called the bulb. But yeah, I was thinking about that. I was looking at all the different types of material. And there's a YouTube video from a long time ago of somebody using snake wood to make the bulb. But I think maple and birch is the most common for the actual stick part because of its flexibility. But I mean, those are just things that I looked at yesterday and thought it would be pretty cool. Like if we had like a group project, something like that, where it's like, hey, I'm going to be making this for a band teacher. What is it? Anybody else interested? And then, kind of like that. I don't know. I just, I know a lot of people like to make stuff and give it away. So, or sell it for like not where it should be. So, this would be a way to like help with something like that. Or people have different resources available to them. Like a lot of people have valuable knowledge that they already use that knowledge, but somebody else might be able to benefit from it. I don't know. Just rambling, I guess. Let's see what shape we got. The oval pour didn't look good. Uh-oh. Okay, you look fine. Alrighty. What shape was that? Alright. Choose your own adventure shape. Alright. Let's see, which type of ends? How about we do some bat ends, huh? Oh, I meant to ask, how's the audio? Is the audio better than it was in yesterday or the day before? Not yesterday. Last week. Right on. Thank you. I think it was a little muffled or something before, or metallic. Spot right. That is one of the problems with these types of flakes, is that sometimes the carbide doesn't cut it completely smooth, and so it's going to need to be a little bit, we'll sand it a little extra, I guess. Mm-mm-mm. Maybe. Maybe this would be my last one for today. I've been at it for, let's see, 4.5 hours. Okay. That's a long time to be standing. yeah. I was also thinking about making a basic, pretty basic video of what type of lathe for the first go. I know a lot of people are pretty uncertain, and there's a lot to know, or a lot. There's like a lot, but there's also not a lot at the same time. There's a lot of little variations that are like almost nuances in some cases. But I mean, like my lathe is probably very similar to Sean's Raycon. So I don't think that there's like a whole lot different between them, and that would also be articulated in said video. I just think it would potentially be beneficial to like, hey, determine what do you want to turn, and then maybe get one higher. So if you're looking at doing pins, maybe get a MIDI, like a 1221 or something like that. Because I know people that get the 1015s, the Jet 1015. They're not happy with it. Or maybe it's a 10, I don't know. I think it's that size. I don't know. But you're running into issues that people don't really think of with space between centers. And then they're like, oh, 21 inches. Great. So you think, all right, well, I can put 21 inches of stock between, which is just not the case. So kind of talking about the numbers as well and illustrating the fact that you're going to need some other ones. You're going to need more space because you're going to have like drill bits. You're going to have additions to different things, and so you got a 1524. Wish you went bigger. Right on. Well, I mean, once you go back to pins, or if you start turning a whole bunch of pins, I think you'll find that that's, plenty. But if you want to turn like larger hollow forms and plates and stuff like that, maybe it would be worth having something that pivoted out. And, in the same price range as a 1524, you can get another lathe that um, that has that capability for its outboard turning potentially. So if the footprint that you have, or the space that you have in your workshop for the lathe, that will be a way to get more capability out of out of your lathe with the same or similar footprint. So I think for a lot of people that would also be pretty beneficial. And really the main things I would go with, I'll be honest, is I'll just go one size higher than I think I want, and then measure out what you got space-wise, and there's no reason to break the bank. Let's see. Yeah, things like that. Things like that. But there are things that I just would not. I'm glad that I didn't go for it. The variable speed, critical. In my opinion, I don't think I would never get a lathe that didn't have variable speed on purpose. I don't use it very much, but it's super important to me. Unless it's just going to be a buffing station, in which case it doesn't matter. It's not going to change speeds. Mm-hmm. But yeah. The other thing that people find so valuable is warranty. Like, I used the warranty for this lathe to get new bearings, but the bearings themselves was like 15 bucks on Amazon, and they were better. Now, with the whole stuff that's going on globally, maybe it is even better now to have warranty, but I am not a huge fan of the jet bearings that I've got. They're quieter than they used to be. But, I mean, for this particular lathe, it's paid for itself a lot of times. Yeah, I think it was 650 or 700, something like that. And I mean, it really has paid for itself. So many times. And then the Turncrafter Commander that Abby uses, it doesn't have a banjo on it. It is only for sanding, and I'll be honest, I don't actually like that one as much because of the speed range that it's got. I would like a different speed range than what it has. Now, I know that there are ways that you can modify and change that. However, I don't buy something wanting to change it. You know? You don't really buy something with the intent of fixing its problems. You want it to be like good to go when you get it. Yes. When I was looking at metal lathes, there were so many videos about the Harbor Freight lathe modifications. And because there were so many videos of that, goodness gracious. No wonder people don't know anything of what they're trying to go for, what they're trying to do. Like, that was me. I had no idea. And so I spent like a long time looking at everything as much as I could. This is about 3 or 4 years ago now. This jet is from, I bought this, let's see, when did we buy that? 2020? 5 years ago. Yeah. And I turn pretty much every day on it. Not lightly, either. Also, when I first got it, it had that faceplate on, and it had the grub screw. It had the base plate on and the grub screw, but I didn't take the grub screw, loosen the grub screws, so it chewed up these threads. But it still holds the chuck and everything, and it's not like out of whack or anything. But I didn't know anything about a lathe. I had only seen it. And that's day one. I pulled it out of the box, set it up on the stand, got it in position, plugged in, and it turned. I was so excited. So I wanted to turn something, and so I took the faceplate off, or tried to, and I realized it too late. Whoops. But it hasn't messed with anything really, other than it's an eyesore. Constant reminder. Remember that one time, John, when you got your first lathe? You were a moron. Whoops. Yeah. I mean, the only real reason you'd probably even notice that is if you were here in person, you probably don't really see it on camera unless I'm close. It is pretty noticeable. It might not be a good idea, but let's try it anyway. And then another video actually I was thinking about is what's the best pen kit to start with. And why. I think that it is the Slimline, because it will give you more repetitions of everything, and it's the cheapest way to bring something to conclusion. Alrighty. Go. We can do it. Uno mas. Do a standard 4-bumper this time. Sweet. Oh, no, not yet. Alright, there we go. Woo! Well, these are turning out awesome. So I'll show you what we've done today. Alright, well, not just today. This is today and yesterday. But, yeah, there we go. All of these were from today. They look really cool. There we go. All those minis, and then all of the regulars. Whoop. Boom. Got to do some larges, but that will be it. Well, at least for this one. For this. And then I get to move to these. was gonna make the joke, but I'm not gonna. Thank you, Vinny. Let's see. Let's turn that off. Yeah. All right, Abby, you want to say bye-bye?
Bye.
You want to come over and say bye? Thank you, Laura. All right. Here we go. Let's hop it over here right quick. There we go. All right. Whew.
You turned a lot.
Hmm?
I said you turned a lot. It's gonna be. I put my sanding fingers on the feet.
Yep. Boom. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you learned something. If not, at least you were entertained for a little bit. Something. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely appreciate y'all hanging out. And
See you next time.
we'll see you next time. And
sorry.
We will.
Laura, I did send it. I will see if it'll let me resend it. It should be in the messages. It was above the message that I sent. There should be a link. If not, we will go a different route and I'll send you a different link. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with John, everyone. That's it.
That was the mic right over here.
Yeah,
I was turned away. All right. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you next time.